Okay. Uh, Hello everybody, and welcome back to Final Fantasy 14. Um, it's been a day, and I say it like that because one, I got a call from my job saying, "Hey, you can come in late. There's a massive storm outside." I'm like, "All right, cool." And I go to my car and it's basically covered in ice. I'm like, what? And here. Next thing you know, it's like after that it was all fine and dandy. Second thing was my quiz. I'm finally done with my quizzes that I mentioned in the last stream. So yay. I knocked 2 out of the park. The last 2 out of the park. I literally just grabbed the 3rd quiz, and just after like 6 attempts, this was like the 7th attempt, after like 6 attempts, I was like, here we go. I'm done. Passed with like an 85, I think, or an 82. Don't know. And then the second one came, first try, boom, done. 81. And for that entire module, or that entire course, I got my certification. Yay. Yay. I passed. That's all that matters. And so now I'm on my 3rd module, and yeah, this will be fun. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit. Besides that, there are some Genshin news. It's very, very light on it right now. There isn't much. I do have some, as we've already confirmed the banners. The events should be coming out in a few days, from what I can tell on my website. Let's see that timeline again. Oh yeah, so the Lost Riches event has ended, like in its entirety. So if you hadn't gotten your Sealy, it's done. The Lost Riches event is done. Roses and Muskets event is also done. Spiral Abyss has reset. Final Margin is still up. Battle Pass is still going. Raiden Shogun, and yes, the Ito event is tomorrow. That event, that was, and ads, that event that was somewhat spoiled a little bit in our clip that Pro has graciously clipped for us, and it's now forever archived in this channel. And I am very, very happy about that. Because, yay, we have a Hoyo mess up at its finest, and it's beautiful. Besides that, the Ito event is tomorrow. The Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Bootcamp. I think they are going to do a little bit more reworking. The Dance of Restitute will should have concluded, and after when Dance of Restitute will has ended, the Marvelous Merchandise will start up, and that starts 22nd of January. Yes. Anyway, but other than that, that's mainly the Genshin news. Going back to here real quick. As you can see, whenever I'm in Genova, you can tell that it's over here, that it says I'm a traveler. I'll even have like a title right here that says traveler. And this is like a person with a carrying sack that says, "This is Genova, this is not your world." Because I don't spend a lot of time in Brynhildr anymore, back in earlier days of my records of ARR and Heavensward, Yeah, I think it was early Heavensward. I just stopped going to Brynhildr, and now I fully transitioned into Genova. So yeah. Last thing I gotta do is just change his name, and that'll be it. What was that? Anyway. I suppose we ought to take a stock of the situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my kin. Now, none can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt but that we can overcome all trials. All we have to do, we have always done so, have we not? I can show him the wind-up minstrel. Oh my god, I can, and I love it. Well now, my suspicion as to what this is about. But would you be so good as to confirm them to me? Just as I thought. They went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mead had come to me with a proposal. You see, in celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Automation. Neither, I replied, for all the it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they gave it. Yet, still, they did it. Alright, stubborn law. As befits the people of the Crystarium, they shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. I am no longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of those things and more, I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, to the end of my days. That's cute. The fact that we can actually show him the wind-up minstrel, like, there you go. That's cute. Like, hey, look, let me show you this doll that your people has made for you. That's just wonderful. And that's in the favorites. Yeah, see, there's even the wind-up Galahatia. I'm desiring to honor a certain individual with a Mamet likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the Crystarium came up with a perfect solution. Make a Mamet likeness anyway, but give it a big name. That makes everything alright. Right? I love that. Okay, so before I grab this quest, Pro, are you ready for Nier Automata, or at least the final conclusion of Nier? What would happen? What made everyone so confused about the end? That I, a person that has delved into the annals of Nier lore and history, has to put together. Oh, yep, it's right there. It's up. So this didn't take me too long. Talking about like, I would say a week at most. So I completed it yesterday. So yeah, it basically took me about 3 weeks to get it done. But the way I timed everything, I basically made sure that it was going like fast. Because I always try to do this thing at the very last possible minute. So yeah. The Merchant of Homra. I appreciate you letting me join you, and I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Not to make an excuse, but it's been a trying time for us all. Now I've been pondering the ways in which I might contribute to the rebuilding effort. While I don't have many talents, not outside of those considerable normal for a dwarf, such as drinking at any rate, people do say that I have the gift of the gab. Using this gift, I've made a peddle wares in the outside world to earn coin to put towards our work. Just one problem. At the moment, we don't have anything that would fetch a half-decent price. No, we need something more unusual and exotic than our grog and automata. And as I raked my beard for ideas, it came to me. What could be more unusual and exotic than objects from another world? That's not a good idea. The machines have a base inside the crater, and I understand it's brimming with all manner of paraphernalia. Such items are guaranteed to fetch a high price. We just need someone to venture in to retrieve them. You! If you're not fussed about what I bring back, I'm not sure if they'd be worth that much. As long as it's unusual, I am confident I can spin a sales pitch for it. Oh yes, the coin bags of Gilmore would tip over themselves for such rare curios. Curios? Honkai? Sorry? Curios? Curio? So, just bring back the item and leave the rest to me. Our coffer will be full before you know. So, okay, little recap of what happened in the last stream. We reunited Seto and Albert, and Seto is a good boy. He is the great boy. He is the greatest of boys. I'm not gonna lie. That scene, I felt happy. Like, I felt happy seeing a master and their companion or partner in crime just reunited. I felt happy that they can finally have that, final goodbye. And it was great. So, because I know some people that they were outright bawling and crying. And I was just like, no, this is just peace. It's a wonderful nod to the end of their quote-unquote story. Like, it's a nice ending note for them. And I loved it. That's why I was happy for them. Because Artbird's journey is going to continue, because his soul is merged with ours. Seto, he can now that he has Artbird's crystal, and he's now safeguarding it, he can go and fly throughout the horizons, go on his own little journey for himself. That I put that in this horrible way. He can go, actually I think that's what he actually called it. A little journey, a little adventure for myself as he flies through the horizons. I think he actually called it that. No, I'm wrong. Yeah, I think he did. But anyway. But Seto can actually go on his journey and fly and once again embrace the horizons and feel the wind. And I would love that. if he did that. I would love it. So I hope he does, and just flies, somewhat knowing that Arbor is in good hands, is also somewhat happy that we restored their image through history, and also know that Arbor's journey can continue. And I'm happy for that. And Seto is happy as that as well, as he even says, like, you know what? No, I take back what I said. I will not say give Arbor blessings for a well-deserved rest, as his journey is not yet done. His journey is with you. And I'm like, awesome. That's because Seto, in his own words, is wishing the very best for Arbor to continue his journey, and I love that. What did put like a single tear in my eye, and I was like, I was happy about it, was the ending of 5.3, the where Grahatia was there, where everyone returned to the source, and I was just happy. Like, it did bring a single tear to my eye, because it was a combination of everyone's efforts that brought this together, and I was so happy. And what made me really happy was seeing Grahatia. Excuse me. What made me see Grahatia woken up, like from the Crystal Tower here in the stars, and I was happy about that, because back in ARR, Grahatia went to sleep. He locked himself into Crystal Tower, and then somehow he ended up in Shadowbringers, or he ended up in Novarant, 100 years in the past. And I think that was like his soul taking on a body, some sort, like similar to that will happen throughout all of post Shadowbringers. And I was just, it was nice to see that Grahatia still had the desire to return to the source, and that we helped him do that. And it was nice. And obviously everyone, the three goofballs doing their pose with their Yestola and her staff, Urianger doing the card draws as if he was like trying to try out for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like as if he was trying to try out for the Dueling Academy. And then Thangbird swinging his gunblade. And it was wonderful. And I can see where that gift came from, where Alize just face palms the table, because I saw that. And I was like, oh, so that's where it came from. Okay, cool. Because I use that every now and then. Damn. It's nice. I really do want them to get their quote-unquote I was like, what? Because I really do want them to get their quote-unquote character development, how you want to say it. And now, like, within story, I would say that my character, he can finally, like, rest a little bit. He doesn't have to draw out the big great sword, because now it's just, he can rest a little bit. He can now just spend time with his Topaz Carbuncle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cracker. Tiny little puffball. So happy, like literally all jittery, and I love it. He's so cute. Also, if to anyone who doesn't get the joke of why I call him that, it's a Family Guy's joke. I forgot what episode, but it was something from Stewie that he said. So yeah. I forgot. Let me double check something. Okay, so there's only Puppet's Bunker, Puppet Factory, and then Kanog's messages. Okay. Finally got Senti. Senti? Be harsh. Oh, the sentience. Okay. Oh, that says like, what? Okay, so I think I might not be done with Nier just yet, as I thought it was. Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, don't want to slide on that. But yo, I really hope that they make more characters, like more harshers for free. Maybe like Truth for free one day, or God, forbid I say Finality for free, because you pulled for her. You were working hard for that one. Because they made Origin for free. And she was still relatively new. I definitely counted 3. I'm surprised that I have to do this. I'll examine everything closely before I attempt to peddle them back to those ought to snap with the nary a fuss. My thanks for bringing these. Now I can do a little part for our village. Before I get the chief, I was asking you earlier. If you have a moment, go see him what he wants. Okay. I didn't even get the quest. Lali, doubtless you've been already guessing how, but another recording device has arrived from Connaught. Here. As far as I can tell, he's sending them at regular intervals. What could the boy be up to? What could the boy be up to? I can ask you the same. What devious scheme are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, and I'm not letting you have your way with it. Huh? Why did I say that? Why did I feel so angry? Forget it. I didn't forget I said anything. As you can see, Gahak's been behaving strangely. I tried to talk to him earlier. He's all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it, you assume he takes the expectation to what I did at the meeting, but this is a little too strange. At any rate, this is my problem, deal. It's not yours. Just focus on doing your part for the cause, eh? So apparently not done yet, which is, I'm very surprised. I literally did this 3 times. Okay, apparently there's like a 4th. Because I know I did all that grind is not gloom. I just did Merchant of Coma. You know, it's fine. Anyway, alright. I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before this all started, which is why they knew about the machine's lifeform's plan to take over our world. They added their own data to that of the machine's lifeforms when the copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus. Apparently, so that they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. Okay. So from what I'm gathering, the machines, while they're... Okay, I think I get it. So 9S and 2B were part, quote-unquote, part of the machines, but they were only copies of 2B and 9S. I think I got it. Somewhat. Oh, I need more. Anyway. So from what I can gather about what I just read, is that the spheres, the white sphere that we dealt with, we basically just closed the access point for our world. That's what we did. But that doesn't stop the process that there are still spheres in Nier Automata's worlds. There are still those type of spheres in that world. We just closed one faucet, but there's still the war that's still in Nier Automata. Greetings, come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone's quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they just about convened in another spot to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? So this one is like a very short quest line.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh!
Welcome back, everyone!
Reese!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahat here, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Aww.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it. Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Prey would be happy to
Take
hear
that as
that.
a yes.
A rest, finally.
Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Of course.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What? Meeting? What meeting? Lead on! I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
Mate, if you can get me out of a stuffy meeting,
too.
awesome.
If you don't mind, that is.
Please. That is excitement.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Grahatia is the best. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Grahatia is dressed for anything. When Ishala is about, One cannot afford even the slightest slip. Yep. Why do you think I tease her a lot? Oh, when I set out to save Harlech, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the sin years, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an understandable hypothesis. How do you say? And it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But, however, much I like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not even a child's life. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beglug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if you don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about temperate. There's just one problem. Researching into the condition has long since ground to halt. Researching into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combination work of many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not to modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alamegans took a more than pressing interest in the subject. And what if we seek is to be found anywhere? It would surely be the Etherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I read the reports on them as is law, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the modern bank of Silver Tear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Jesus! How? How did you manage this? Right? I think I can see how. I gave you the Bonza, the Science's very own airship. I built her as a company project with the help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. The Bonsai. Star, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire ship, I see the annals did not exaggerate many tales of Science's fabled coin-keeper. I also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonsai is equipped... Bonsai. Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around as well. That thing is big enough to hold mana cutters? Not enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard? Why do I feel like I recognize his face? The pilot. Just give him a scarf and I think I know who he is. Just change those goggles to that of like a red tint. You wouldn't happen to be a part of a Sky Pirate Legion, would you? Okay. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way the airship flies. Taro has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are, as is luck. An Alpha's report did not do the scale of this place justice. This appears to be the helix, which means we stand in the alpha quadrant. To the east lies the beta quadrant, and yes, I believe I know my bearings. Though this is my first time on Ezra's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to the Aetherite. Beyond which there will be an informational terminal, I suggest we begin our search there. And here's the Eastern Terminal. A moment while I search the archives for reference of tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption. An overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us say what this report has to say. Confound it. The content appears to have been deleted. No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But if we maybe that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen, and it's likely that he kept a copy. I would say it's a distinct possibility, assuming he was a researcher here. He will have had quarters in the Hapsosphere. We can ascertain the detail at Hapsosphere Control. Let's return to the bonsai and over ourselves at the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste your time. Accompany us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the, Apsis Fair. Keep in mind, this is said to be in that thing. Like, something like this big is said to be in there. Question is, where are you putting it? Yeah, they're all about the same size. Wow. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I can recall about the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning. Execution order is presently in effect. Entry to Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Failed again. In all likelihood, the order will have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Return to base for recharging. Well, surely there's some other way we can gain access. Force, for example. Or resort to that. I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through a younger control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that the lightning aspect of ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfere with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker for the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Aldean knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. I have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express it. Now then, the lightning shard, if I may suggest, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware of spirits. They are wont to manifest where the ether stagnates. Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Bravo! That was quite the show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Very funny. Now let's get back to work. What? No dramatic entrance? You've changed. Ugh, you remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Art, for bringing me here. Of course. Oh, you're afraid. Okay. It appears Alize had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have a chart? What is it makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? That is a question I have to ask myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both learn a great deal from art, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended, and now we have access to the hapsosphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray, leave the rest to me. If I am right, I am royal blood. My royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at first sight of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a stadium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alfin was more psychological, philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that the Sharian's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's Teller's policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alfina was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to death with anyone who saw things differently. But the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what's my worth, my thesis concerning the Alien civilization, as this depicted in folklore. You're back. I didn't know you attended a stadium. I didn't. The thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the student of Balasion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfiltered access to the forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at a time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes. Owen's archive note. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy to his report still survives, it should be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning. For register unit. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete a biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. It's but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Uriel said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. 1 item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by author. Please state password. Well, go on, Your Highness. Tell them nice to know the password. Alright, let's see. Glory be to Alamek. Long live Emperor Zande? Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, what are you gonna say? Don't say something stupid. Oh my god! Jesus Christ, no! Why? The notion that the password could be something so insane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden! What the fuck? I read that too fast. But I had to, but it was funny. Anyway, the notion that the password could be something so insane would be laughable, were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oh my god. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose! Password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now. Let's not be too hasty. A single mishap and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Mechana into cooperating, it is them. You remember them! I'm happy you remember them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Bro, did you hear the funniness that was going on? Alize being called handmaiden. probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Remember, us did send word to Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However, much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us be on our way. Look at him. All but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do him to keep him waiting, shall we? You're getting that back for like another 120. Okay. Wonderful. Arthur Taro could talk to sit on behalf, and he is on his way, even as we speak. While we wait, I would like very much to hear what happened at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Carl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Dolmen Alliance, the Wars of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial Legion and the province has begun to move independently of the motherland. Of great concern to us is Illur, a region aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have reached substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yatsu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movement, meanwhile, remains shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that thanks to Ryanje, we will shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gameto, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Luminians, in particular, struggle in their effort, and Alphen and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So, as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But, if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable and the Dawn's respite? I'll show Sid as soon as he arrives. Did. Grievous for not coming to you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help for something. What is it? Well, a treatment of tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Ian's report. Just so. Within their included guidance, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, others say that we could help, so I will. Once suitably configured a magic terminal should make short work to identify the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Ramabros. It contains an Alkian documentary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set to work right away. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Ha! Short and simple. Just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. No, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes underdone by the subject are not solely attributed to the elemental alignment. However, further testing this determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally changed or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner, do the corruption become worshippers of the icon? Their prayers serve to further empower their entity? Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women, all fell victim to the corruption. In accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate the potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential, by Lord Amon. I don't like Amon. Though I knew it was fruitless, I protested in the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of the rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives nonetheless. Nonetheless, I record it in hope that one day someone will undertake to do which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So, not even the Allians are able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so, and cannot help but wonder what motive Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet we were simply to reanimate a tempered soul. I fear it would be not to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. If we could only make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of countermaterializing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting this technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effect of those memories that existed prior to tempering. Though, thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the instruments of false faiths, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treated in the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But, are you confident you can adapt the memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempt to do so, trying to bring us home, culminated in lethal bloodletting. They did. You are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the base for a cure. Then perhaps it is best we consider another approach. Well, we have Ironworks here. Your doubts are understandable, but this time, I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. Which leads me to believe that I may be capable of performing simulation of the transference technique. If so, we were able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identify the password. But it will take more calculating power and a lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment will be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind the password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted this report to be seen, and those who strive for freedom. And not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineer collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology, or some such. You two, round up as many magic terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief! Things are about to get busy. Likely we have you to help, eh? Luckily we have you to help, eh? Right. While Grahati and I unconfigure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, curium to fuel the terminals and icers to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the icers to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I trust Art and allies with a curium. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to a Sky Steel manufacturer in Ishgard, and the Ceruleum proceeding plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is well-known faith in Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin. And I go to Foundation. Welcome, my Master Art. How may I serve you this day? So, you're after Ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He'll be glad to assist you. Brilliant, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up in the amount of uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. Well now, promissory note from Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, hello.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Well, this is like a second home for me.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
He is.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
I will.
But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
I want to hunt this man.
You may count on Ishgard's full support.
This is my second home. This is like my second dad. Or a dad I never had. A dad I needed. He is a man. Art needed this dad. I wish it was an option just to randomly hug Amer. Just say thank you for everything. I wish that was an option. I expected nothing less. Why is Alize looking down at the dumps?
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Well, you said the more the merrier.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Actually, wait!
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Nero has made an appearance! And he has voice lines! I am happy. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. I am satisfied as to what... Oh, my ear. Finally, he made an appearance. Also, this is like, I would say, probably the most recent. I would have heard Nero and Sid speak. Because I heard Big and Wedge speak at the beginning of Shadowbringer. And never Nero and Sid. So, the last time I heard them speak was ARR. All the way back then. And there was still that old cutscene of Sid speaking back in Praetorium? Yes, Praetorium. And the last thing we heard for Sid is not really him speaking lines, it's just him doing attack voices. And they're still using old lines. Because I don't remember him speaking during the council when he was in Stormblood. I could be mistaken. I could be very mistaken that he made an appearance in Stormblood. Because I know he was, like his voice made an appearance in Stormblood, but I don't remember him speaking. But I know exactly the specific scene that he made in. But yay, you're here. Finally. Sid and Nero. Proper.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
At least they're not yelling at each other.
If everyone's ready, let's begin.
They're actually working together, and I love it. My 2 boys working together. I love it when they do that.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There. No. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
That's photographic memory.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
I love whenever I see Sid and Nero working together. I love that. Oh wow, I'm literally almost done. Yeah, I'm almost done. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quite confident. Well, if we are to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes. As long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. If I remember who Gabu was, Gabu summoned Titan back, I think I want to say Heavensward or ARR. Post ARR, either post ARR or post Heavensward. One of the two. I should be here to see this. Well, this is a moment of truth. I have our best. I'll have our hostess bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin.
What would happen if I give him the ether of the Warrior of Light?
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn.
Ooh, that is beautiful.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Well, this seems as a good spot as any to have rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, if it's any consolation, she's in all of your work. Don't tell me, tell her.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Jesus Christ.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gabu!
That was the first to ever be cured from
All
temper.
this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father, Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I want to hug Gabu. That man, that man was holding on. Boy, man. They were holding on to sheer willpower, and I commend that. I commend. Alright. I'm gonna go in as either healer, maybe DPS. Because I know which one we gotta do, and I want everyone in there as best I can. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. She'll be in pains to remind me I have not paid Master Toya a visit since return from the first, but this seems a good time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Nope. That is just realized what happened. Take it if you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I'm told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Uh-oh.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porkses with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porksy, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Off to my old workshop. Then everything required to make you familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since Exodius. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other question, I suggest you run along to the master's quarters. I'll send one of my paragos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Got it. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to the first Mission to Reflect. Proroga is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within, you'll find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a caravan wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, the place has not played host to a single soul, much less to a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, say the word and I shall show you when. Let's see. So if I do it like this, as being a scholar, I'll fill it out. Let's see. If I go as a TPS. Grahatia becomes tank, and Alpina becomes healer. But then these two.
Victory will be ours!
Yeah. And if I go in as the tank,
I stand ever ready.
he becomes the healer. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go as healer. Yeah. Okay, we have 5 quests left after this.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any paths that bar the way. He literally generates.
away with you!
Players across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first. A Mudman. That's supposed to be a goal. I think so. This is what happens when you neglect. You neglect to tidy up.
Let's give them a show!
Navi, please assure you that the cover please use this portal. If I were to run through this dungeon again, I'd probably do it unsynced. Just to get what I'm on. Oh, often did I come here to fetch water for my Smatoya. Please wait while I move the.
I will not hold back. You underestimate me.
Since with Shivi's presence. Ribbit, please take care. Nixie. Oh god, still here. It looks cute! How bad could it be? Let's play! Water becomes fierce, things of flesh, bones appears. What? Water flows so swift, wash away the set adrift.
I will not hold back.
so much more. More water. We need more water. Up there.
Just the beginning.
Up. Okay. That was a party way. I did not see that happen. Okay. Wow. Hey, so famous last words. Hey, it's not that bad. What's the worst that can happen? And then it just party wipes me. Alright, cool. Okay, so we actually have to go there and destroy them all. It's just we gotta figure out which one is the closest one. Lovely. Alright, I hate this thing. gonna see if I can try and find the closest one. Yeah, so I gotta find it, and because I myself bring everyone with me. Alright. Time to find the closest one. I so much find more water. We need more water.
I will not hold back.
Just the beginning.
No, all my water is gone, but I can't lose. I won't. And because we killed them all, that means you don't have it. Why won't you get hit? Ow.
This is going to leave a mark.
See that thing? That was my own dumb worry. Safely kindle the fire. Oh, lovely. God heavens, this magma rifle code is spectacular. What the ribbit? Let's wait until that happens.
You underestimate me!
Little magnet can't stop us. Ribbit. Man, just part of the magma.
Away with you!
Honestly, strike this feed at once, Ribbit. Once and for all, Ribbit. itself or party members. Okay, so I'm going to pay nice. Okay, so it's only defeat. Did I just read that correctly? Defeat the Mother Foxy? What just happened? Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a pot. Foxy.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Mother Foxy. Alright, barrels and six. Don't show any fear. They can smell it. Regal, Raymond, really? Garbage aside, I suspect the creature will be anything but regal.
Beginning. Are you all right?
Still got it. I can still be a healer. I did a smile again! I did the happy cat smile with the happy wiggles. With the happy ear wiggles. Never knew familiar creation could be so rough. Nothing quite like a clean pushed familiar. She's twitching. Is that normal? Are we finished then? Why did she put? She's twitching. Okay.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porkses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
I'm right here.
Still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients.
I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Master Matoya is taking a rip on Y'shtola for using her name. I love it. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. There are peas in our ponds, are they not? They are indeed. After this, I would have 4 quests left. And then we would literally have... After this, I would literally only have about 9 quests to do. And it should be fine. Well then, my friends, let's return to Limits and Limits and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in bold recall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. The Admiral is not expecting us. I'm certain she'll want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer the means to cure the temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those follow may look back with gladness. Wow, ever welcome sight. Tidings of the Admiral this time. She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is it true? By the Navigator, a cure for the tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would have never thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We've done it, here in Limsub, and the production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do more to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it'll take more to close the rift with Tuxmen and Beastmen. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our people, for those summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict. They are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem, once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past. Plus, I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past, we Linsuminians have been at odds with those who share our lands, Ireland home. Save for a moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been on high constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, a struggle with the Shahagan for control over the sea has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity, driving them to seek spawning grounds. With their survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listened and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting though a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. The bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent the message to the rest. Though they are one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leaders, Captain Hilfor, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sakar, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any values. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sigurd wants, we'll find it out. Truly, I am much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn. Then, good luck. By the way, the first step, I suggest we split up and make our inquiries around town. Someone must know Sigurd. If you approach the pirates, aren't the rest of us shall seek out merchants and adventurers. curious about Sigurd, right? As I am. My friend, as I am. Now that I know nothing of the man, save for the bloody executioner experienced some marked improvement in their fortune after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalcarcy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trade with the East, but the executors are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So, how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secrets, they are not like to share it with the rivals, and mayhap you'll have more luck. Eh? You want to know about Sigurd? Eh, well, bugger it. It is what it is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and trained for the muscular place all Hilliver's side. There's a time we raced to the executioner for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garlands are gone, and days with them, all to which we all have had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumping village threat, Sigurd landed in the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling mind, we do well enough guarding fish boats from the fish backs and little beasties. Get the first stole products for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we passed to our sisters, as we can an account all getting old and or wounded or with that child, and they cook it up and sell for pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quite all that ain't that bad. A life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad. Alright. That was horrible, but it's something. I managed to pay all that, but yay. Everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as the prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned to the execution of fortune around with the mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before. But no amount of drinking seems to loosen their tongues as to how they come by the coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter From Harold, the publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I know why. In the course of making the inquiries on Hawker's Alley, the interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioner began to enjoy better fortune, the price of crystal went into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand household. Curious, I contacted Hori Board, who was watching the movements of the beast tribe, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite whatever worsened relationship between the beast tribe and the Theocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late. Suggests that the kobolds and the Hagans lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are devastating them of their crystals? All indications that point to this conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I already have taken the liberty of making certain provisions. During my inquiries, I disgruntled a merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystal recently arrived in Windsor offering wares at a price for undercut the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain the introduction and shortly posed as a potential buyer and a bid established a crystal province. The man is due to be at the Ocean Embers in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way up there at once. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioner, he'll surely be wary of those allies to the Admiral. The Scions, no less. Compared to yours in art, mine isn't a familiar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha is right. Even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixed with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? You're a crystal wholesaler. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give us away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staves. Like that fine specimen you got there. That's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouse. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large amount of urgent commissions. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that no ordinary crystal adorn your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. That he somehow task almost failed successfully. I think. It seems to be working. Let's follow him. Jesus, that's far. They went into the tunnel. Violet now. You won't find any finer. Significantly not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay no more than double for such quality. How could they be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them. If that's what you were, they're from Ogyormor, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much do you want? No, taken from the kobolds. Just as we suspected. That's enough. Strict goblins turn around slowly. I'm Sigurd, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourself. You know who you are. Scions. We also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Eyes and ears everywhere. Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, so we'll return the favor. We came to learn why the Bloody Executioners opposed the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking the enemy vessel, not flying the Imperial flag. But it didn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we're keeping our operation nice and quiet, because we don't want no taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Him especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirt in their fancy red cover, you lot stormed Yormo and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now you're frowning on following our footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Precisely your successors we are. When there still be Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Guardians gone, there's no one left to ply our trade. Except the beastmen, so let us have that. It's only fair. Contagious, though some might find your ruse. It is true you have broken no law. That being so, I have no reason why you should state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in the cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. After this would be 2 quests left. So this will mark the third to last quest. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was only the prey. A timely reminder that pirate powers over Limsa are not to be trifled with. All's well ends well. For a timely provocation had the desired effect. And Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Not gonna lie, I am starting to feel it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling it now. Oh my god. It's like I got hit by the drowsy spell. Granted, it's like it is 3 o'clock in the morning. Granted, now I can actually spend the morning to my tests and continue with the certification courses, because the only reason why I couldn't continue at like much earlier time was because the test has like a 3-try restriction. Once you fail the 3rd time, you gotta try the same time again. You gotta try again the next day at the same time. So since if I fail the test at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I gotta try again at the next day at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they've been stealing crystal from kobolds. My thanks for solving mysteries and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Seeker's invitation and I have you join me as my guest. The future of Linza hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't.
Oh, fuck.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, We're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Yep. That one. Yeah. Anyway. Though I had anticipated the duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But I'm full glad I am that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We have made peace amongst ourselves, all are meant to do so, likewise with our neighbor. Great ship Vilbrand. Now I need hardly to tell you, that any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their mind can first be wrested with the grip of their gods. And so, in meeting with, we seek to arrange with the kobolds. I have you free the leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Erebizid, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our hull in even greater numbers. Limsa entered in a convent with the kobolds. To men shall go to the bounty of the sea, to the kobolds shall go to the bounty of the land. And the upstingly equilibrium Radrim, conspiracy lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nocia, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every Ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand, it is a present, fresh and raw. With the kindred blood yet on our hand, we still struggle to regain kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are likely to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we provide a reason. We restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver cargo along with my apologies. Baked. They would welcome us into the Edmis, not to and speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. And give them the wealth of crystals we bring. I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan here and then. Meaning a high priest would be needed to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. But yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And they're my venture founders. Yet, it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it will allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mispirit used to take good lives and not to take the goods and not life. Aye, that was advice. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempers are cumulative. We may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to the Primal's influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during hours it will be defenseless. Even should we look to her protection, I am not convinced we should keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take the risk. It's not as if we had any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't have a cure for temper, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Jose. And I believe in you, too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to the preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll join you there at noon. Well, if we are to do this, and we only have to do it right, we should go in as my job class. And that was the headphones. Oh, it took 4 hours for it to decide, hey, I'm going to die now. There we go. Oh, not that one. I have no idea what's happening over there, but okay. I'm doing this. Gotta do it right. Alvin was online when he said, I'd be defensive, so I'm counting on you to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave the rest of us and focus on your task. Indeed. And should you want for Ether, you only need to say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priestess. Express and state. Please, allow me to come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we secured our audience. And unfold as expected, the mention of my return to their crystal in person, the couple suddenly remembered how keen they were to reconcile. And so, in glorious spirit and cooperation, we are to be received by Patrick Zada of Second Order, who awaits our pleasure and enable. If you are ready, let us proceed to warm up minds at once. This Easter will bear us our part. Should he make to summon Titan as I anticipate, we will help us samurai and restrain him. At this rate, all hells will break loose, and you will have an army of kobolds to entertain until Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Iazar do the rest. It is time to stay the course, my friends. I spy common waters beyond Spark.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyn Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Merlwyn will hiss when.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Don't harm the patriarch with our magic. Kill her and slaughter.
We must protect Alize!
You're in my sights.
Just what we need. You're not alone. Here you are, Alize.
Just a little more!
Damn, Marshall. 5th level ether depletion. 9th, 10th. Okay, now you ask. Queen! I need your assistance!
Yes, this will do. Here I go.
I'm still standing. You had now the ether of the warrior of light. You better make this work.
Did it work?
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil,
Okay,
wrong.
I should be able to have this headset off like
But that doesn't mean there can
8
be
minutes.
peace between
That's
us.
how long it takes to charge.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting, Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us!
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Would seem we have found a way forward, the tolls. Next, we'll help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. There's far from only order, of course. It'll take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say thanks. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I say thank you for helping us plot a new course, not only for Limsa, but all of Eorzea. Future rewritten.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that?
What the hell is that?
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Okay.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
That's a red big death laser beam into the sky.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Broken preserve!
What the hell?
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
That better not be Bahamut. That better not be Bahamut.
You're here. Good.
Oh god, it's you. It's even worse.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers. What are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage. Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've done
It is Bahamut.
will
Lunar
burn your
Bahamut.
cities and everyone in.
Okay. Jesus Christ. No reason why I know it's a Bahamut or somehow form of Bahamut. That
Everyone
singular.
out. My men will tend to the blaze.
Unible, some people call it. But it's that singular spike through its chest. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Rama, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take the unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. The rest of you, you'll rest. From what Mailweb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should you learn anything about a tower, be sure to share it with me. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. If you need our help, don't hesitate and take care of both of you. And then we'll recover. gods. Oh, it's probably Odin. That's Odin. Thanks. Ah, you're back too. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we're all there, perhaps we should. Those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us with first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem, and another appears. It would all seem tediously predicted, but for the endless variety of our foe, this Van Daniel sounds more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but I'm no fool. For all his paramount theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. You know, that he intends to recreate the final days. And that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be true. The fact that it answered to Fangda would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it has some manner of simulacrum, born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now, we can work but closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Shola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flame are to dispose of the tempered, I judge it's best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered a proxies to her grace, along with a detailed instruction to their use. On their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of a troubling tidings. The immortal flame had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Alamaji. The Amalja, when negotiating, abruptly collapsed. The Amalja clan claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Amalja, there is. Not is known for perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flame went about intervening the abductions, they came upon one of Randall's towers. What of the subject of the tower? On such a time, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far as Yangshi. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now, save remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend his lance, I'll be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Carl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If he's indeed hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So, if there is no objection, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think it might be we go and teach city estates and eradicate them in the use of proxies. They will doubtless appreciate it, but you might consider taking a moment to rest before leaving. You will be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? I could really have you done with some rest. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. A long future, mind. Whatever the Telforol might hope, we'll stop them, won't we? Together. Yes, that was probably the most... that was probably the most hate's response, but I loved it. I loved it nonetheless. Meanwhile, someone locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find...
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh no.
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Sounds about right. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord.
Your friends?
By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon.
One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to end the stream here, as it's now been 5 hours. Let me get to that 5-hour mark. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1. 5 hours. Yay. Anyway, sorry, I had to. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope I see you all again sometime. For now, cheers.